School final.
And we've got final round coverage coming your way right now. Luke Elvey here alongside my booth mate, Rich Beam. It's always great to have you with us. And Rich, our featured player has been performing extremely well in this Q School final. And that certainly bodes well for next season.
Most definitely leading the pack here going into the final round. They keep going this rate, they get the win, and their confidence skyrockets.
Now to the first hole. She's playing nicely, ahead by a few, but can she hold on? We're about to find out. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. Nicely done. This is her second here.
Oh, that's handy. She should be delighted with that.
"19 feet to the cup." John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
This putt's going to go uphill, break left to right.
And this one is for her par. That's a good view from where she's standing on top of this leaderboard. The second is a par 5. Setting up in the first cut.
Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough.
Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here.
Yeah, she really did the best she could do from there. That was tough.
This would be a great up and down.
She needs this one for par.
Ooh. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey. And she's our leader. And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum. Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, that's a great approach shot. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Here she goes again, making putt after putt. Her lead just keeps extending.
Yep, she's got her game face on right out of the gate.
And she now moves to 5 under after that. Let's see what happens here on the 4th.
Look, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. And as we move to the 5th, it's a par 4. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out.
Currently leading by 3.
This player's dialed in. What a shot.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Gee, talking about bursting out of the gates. And that takes her to 6 under. And she's maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4. That's some good golf right there. This one is right down the pipe. She won't be too disappointed with that. Certainly a couple of putts from there, and that'll be a good hole. 18 feet to the cup. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
This should move pretty significantly left to right.
Big putt for par coming up. And as we move on to the next, she now leads by 4. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole.
That is absolutely spot on.
She's standing over her second shot. Oh, that was pure. 15 feet to the cup.
An opportunity to make a par here. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole.
Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. The 8th hole is a par 3.
It looks so good for so long, but now it's first cut.
Sitting at -6. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Our leader is up by 4 shots now.
As we head now to the par 5 next.
And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Time for the second shot here at the 9th. From the sand, looking to get up and down. Like the look of this one. Oh, that came out nicely from the bunker. That should settle inside the range.
Always nice when the birdie putt's a short one.
And she moves to 7 under par. Well, Rich, that's always a nice way to get going out of the gates and in top spot. Impressive.
Could be some trying times indeed. Tough holes lay ahead, but yes, you're in the position that you want to be, ahead of the pack.
Handy effort, that one. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Looks like she overcompensated there. Time to play from the bunker. Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. Oh, right by the hole. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Let's keep those doubles off the card.
Currently 6 under for the event. Oh, exciting times on the tee of a par 5.
She is locked in here. I think she might be going for it.
Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
No harm done. Nestled it up close.
A birdie putt awaits.
3 feet to go here to the hole. And that putt just was never hit hard enough. And she'll move to 5 under after that hole. Welcome to the par 4 12 hole.
Wow, that's an incredible drive.
That's nicely done.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
John, have you got a good read on this one?
Pretty sure this one's moving to the left.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Still in the lead now after that hole. The 13th is a par 3.
Going with the 7.
She is looking greenwood bound here.
That was a beauty.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole.
Leading by 3 strokes now.
Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
This is her second shot.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This would be a great up and down from this spot.
This is a good opportunity for her to make a par.
John, you're down there. You should have a good read on this. What's she facing?
Looking like it's going right to left.
Just not enough gas. It's just about 3 feet away. And that was a bogey by our leader. So the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4. Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. This putt was about 8 feet. Well, would have been nice to get the birdie, but a par never hurts. The putt drops, now at 4 under with just a few holes to play.
And with just a slim lead coming down that stretch, anything can happen.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. On the tee now, the 16th, and it's a par 5. That's heading in the wrong direction. Bit untidy, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is lovely.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. Would it be nice to make this putt? This is for eagle. Henny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
Oh, it's so hard to tell, but I think it's a little bit right to left.
Oh, what a putt. And with that, she'll move to 6 under par. And she remains in first place after that one. Teeing off here on the 17th hole.
Nothing quite like an eagle at the last. Almost as good as a shrimp on the bobby.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Yeah, she's pretty stoked with that, but what a golf shot. Took on the water and beat it. Just 3 feet to the cup.
A really good look at birdie.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, she'll move to 7 under par. Incredible. She's currently in first position. And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last.
Oh, look at this soar through the air.
Second shot here at the 18th. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. And with this putt, she can win the tournament. That's disappointing. This putt to take home the title. Oh, not enough pace on that one. And they've done it. What an effort that is, winning Q School in what's a pressure-packed tournament.
Yes, hats off, but listen, it really doesn't matter, Luke. You finish first or you finish 25th, you still get your tour card. You still have an amazing opportunity next year. Yes, winning it does get you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Q School final champion. What a life-changing moment for our featured player, Rich.
What an incredible accomplishment. Great win. Gives you so much more confidence heading to that first PGA Tour start.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in and see you next time.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. The first round of the Ace Championship is about to begin. Andrew Catalan here, joined by Rich Beem and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. Rich, it's a huge day for our featured player. This is their first taste of the PGA Tour. Think back to your first time on tour. What were you thinking on the first tee?
I was trying not to think about anything because every fiber in my body was racing 1,000 miles per hour. It was overwhelming. It was exciting. It was nerves. It was, I think, every emotion that you can possibly have going through your body at one moment in time was there. But at the end of the day, you're here. You're playing on the PGA Tour. There's nothing better.
Let's go out to the first hole. This looks like a really strong tee shot. Second shot here at 1. Still not putting. Time now for the third. I like that one. 7 feet from here.
This one to save par.
As we take a look at the leaderboard, she is tied for the top spot. Let's take a look at the par 5 second.
Yeah, you miss those bunkers on the right-hand side and put yourself in good position down the fairway. Now you got a decision to make. Do I go for it or do I bail out to the left-hand side and give myself a really good opportunity to get it up and down? This green can be really difficult to find. It's got a lot of undulation to it and a lot of water. However, you get the second shot right, and all of a sudden that third shot becomes a lot easier, and birdies are easy to come by.
That's going to work nicely for her. On the green, that's always mission number 1. This is a long way home. Henny, what kind of putt will she face here?
You can be positive with this because it's up the hill and moving left to right.
Let's see if the player can manage a par. A putt of 14 feet. Not sure if that was a misread, but it comes up short. All right, her job now to try to save a double bogey. Disappointing for her there as she falls to 2 over.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
That was the right club. Now a good look at the hole. About 7 feet remain.
Little birdie look in here.
After that hole, our featured player is making a move. Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
Almost every player in the field will be going for this green. Where do you hit it? Front right part of the green is the perfect target. Missing it to the left in the bunker or long and right. That is not good.
A look at the lie in the greenside rough. Let's see if she can save par. All right, John, which way is this putt going to go?
This one looks like it's going to break right to left.
And now a tap in for bogey. Disappointing for her there as she falls to 2 over.
The fifth at TPC Boston is a clever par 4, but you have to be mindful of the length of your tee shot.
You do. It's got a little bit of a run out here at the very end, but most players won't have to worry about it, just the long players. And from there, second shot goes to a green that sits a little bit from right to left on you. There's a little small collection area in the middle of the green on the left-hand side that we'll see a lot of golf balls end up at. Needs a little ground help to the left.
Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the fifth. 11 feet left to the hole.
Surely it's going to.
And so close to the birdie. What a shame.
Just a short putt remaining here.
Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert?
And being a couple off the lead, they can't afford to miss those birdie opportunities.
Well, this should find the short grass. The sixth hole, particularly the approach, Rich, at TPC Boston's a very strong one.
If they put the pin other than front left near the water, it's a good birdie opportunity. But once that pin sneaks over to the left-hand side, watch out. Bogeys and doubles come into the equation very quickly.
John, have you got a read on this one?
I think this one's moving right to left.
That is disappointing. Never hit it. And that's all she wrote. Just 2 shots back after that hole.
Time now for a par 5, the 7th.
This is a big hitter's delight right here. They can take those bunkers down the left out of play, and they can carry these fairway bunkers easily. And from here, it actually chases forward from the fairway downhill a little bit to a long, narrow green. Again, for the big hitters, this is easily reachable. For the shorter hitters, you got to have a plan.
That was really well played. Here's the third shot. Just 2 strokes off the lead. And the mindset now is to get up and down from here. Okay, 12 feet away.
Trying to save par here.
That's a good putt right there she made. All right, we're moving along to the action at the 8th.
For a long par 3, you've got to figure out how to hit something high and soft to hold this green. For whatever reason, this green decides to repel golf balls instead of accept them in. I think it's made out of Gore-Tex because there is nothing soft about this green. This is one of the most difficult ones on the golf course.
Henny, what do you see in this putt?
Okay, this one starts out pretty straight, but it will go left at the end.
As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1. Time for the tee shot on this par 4 hole.
This is a really cool tee shot here. Take it out to the right-hand side. You leave yourself with a longer second shot, but it's a better angle. But you take it down the left-hand side, maybe carry those bunkers. Now you've got a shortish club. In front of this green, though, everything will run onto the green. So a pin up front, you don't necessarily want to land it on the green as much as you do want to leave it just short of it.
Wow, imagine that. It was so close. A birdie would look really nice on the scorecard. Right on line, but just misses. A par putt tap in. Here's a look at how things stand. It's a one-shot lead. Now to the 10th hole. It's a par 4.
Driver not really necessary on this shortish par 4. Just a 3-wood for position. Second shot goes to a green that runs diagonal of the players. There is a couple of really good and tough pin placements that are back left.
Setting this one up from about 100 yards away. 3 shots behind the lead. What a beautiful leave right there. 11 feet to the hole.
She's got a great look at birdie here.
That was close. Wow, you hit an approach shot like that and still come away with a par. That is a bummer.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Sitting at a couple over for the day. The 12th at TPC Boston really got improved with the reworking by Gil Hance, didn't it?
It did. Fairway bunker down the left-hand side off the tee could come into play if the breeze is into you. However, downwind, you have an end of fairway that you got to be mindful of. And the second shot goes straight downhill to a green that canters from left to right.
Time for the second shot at the 12th. Yeah, nicely played. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
And a relatively good putt from that distance.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Trailing by 4 strokes. The 13th's another par 4, but you're working back up the hill.
A blindish tee shot here for these players. You want to keep it down the left-hand side as best possible. That way it opens up the angle into the green, but you also get a better look at this green that is surrounded, jam-packed by 5 really deep bunkers.
This shot is about 140 yards out. 4 shots behind our leader. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Wow, that almost went in the hole. She needs this to save par. Now out on the ground, John McCarthy has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
It's moving up the hill to the left. Let's see what happens.
The putt drops, and we're moving on. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. The 14th hole at TPC Boston. Rich, your eyes would be lighting up on the tee here.
This is a massive fairway on an extremely long par 4. Tee it high and give her all you got. Second shot downhill just a little bit. Big danger here is when they put the flag on the right-hand side. That can really hurt you.
This is her second here. Currently 4 shots off the pace. Terrific shot. And a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. Ooh. And that should secure the par on this one. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. Sitting at 3 over for the day.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole.
It's got some bunkering down the left-hand side that you got to avoid. Be mindful of that, so driver may not be the play off the tee. You find the fairway, you got just a short iron second shot to a green that's pretty receptive. You should be thinking birdie from the middle of the fairway.
A lot to like about that one. Okay, Henny, what do you see down there?
She's looking at 135 from the flagstick.
That's a textbook swing on the approach shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
This putt for a birdie. Man, that was close. Okay, on to the next. As we take a look at the leaderboard, our leader is up by 1. This is a 7-iron on the way. Really well done. This putt just outside 10 feet. We've got it at 11 feet to the cup. Oh, almost. Here's the par putt. Okay, moving on to the next. Now to 17, a par 4.
Just take your tee shot, and if you want to, lay it up down the right-hand side. It's a pretty simple second shot. Big hitters might think about trying to take on the dogleg. No need, though. This green sits down below the second shot, down below the fairway, right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it, they buried a snowman. The base of a snowman, a big lump right in the middle of it. It's a fantastic feature.
Okay, green side, and the goal now is to get up and down. That was the right distance and the right club. Well done.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
4 feet left to the hole.
This is for par.
Here's a look at how things stand. It's a 1-shot lead. We close out the back 9 with a par 5.
A speed slot down the left-hand side. Go ahead and try and find that one from there. You're going to have just a long iron, maybe a hybrid for your second shot. Got to be mindful of that ravine short of the green. You initially want to bail out to the left-hand side, but the further left you go, the harder that chip shot becomes.
Oh, okay. Andrew, she's got her sights set on the target.
Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. Got some work to do with this putt. Henny, how tricky is this one?
This is going to turn ever so slightly to the right.
This putt starts on a good line.
They're going to get it really close.
Yes! Really like the round that she put together today. And as we look at the leaderboard, she's in 5th place.
There's some good golf out there for sure. It should be a fun next 3 days.
We had so much fun out there today. Thank you for joining us. For all of us at 2K Sports, We'll see you soon. Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. It's time to find out who will be the victor at the ACE Championship. Andrew Catalan back with you. Thanks for joining us today. The leaderboard is showing our featured player in 5th place as we begin our broadcast window. Let's see what she can do out there today. Let's get down to the first hole. The leader is not that far away. This is a big moment here. Can she find a way to get it done? We're about to find out. I don't know if this one's going to hang on.
And breathe. It avoided the rough.
Second shot here on the first. From 10 feet away. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
What a way to open things up. A birdie on the first hole.
Most certainly is. Love to see it.
Before we move on, we take a look at the leaderboard, and she is in a tie for second place. Time for the tee shot at the par 5.
Players want to take out any club, driver, 3 wood, whatever it takes to miss the bunkers down the right-hand side in order to give them the best opportunity to knock it on in 2. However, danger lurks everywhere around this green, so players playing cautiously might want to consider laying up. Birdie 4s are always a good score in this hole, and you're never disappointed with a 5.
This is the third. I don't know if that one's going to come back. That was an amazing approach, and now putting for birdie at number 2. Down to Henny.
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
So close. A chance here for par. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par.
Wondering if it was nerves that came into the equation there, being just one off the lead.
And after that hole, she remains at even par. The tee shot at 3.
It doesn't have a lot of length to it, but it's also a green that's not super deep. You do have the bunker in the front, but anytime you miss it long and or left, you got a really difficult pitch shot as that green tilts from back to front. But still, it's a pretty straightforward par 3. Not too much danger to it.
Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. 7 feet left.
She's staring a birdie straight in the eye here.
So close. And that putt drops, and we move on to the next. And we're on the tee of the par 4 fourth hole.
Par 4 measuring 298 yards. Will the players give it a go or not? Let's find out.
That's a pretty good shot right there. Looking to get up and down from here. Let's see if the player can make this putt for par. And after that hole, she is still at even for the event.
This hole here is a par 4.
Dog legs from right to left. The big danger here is the green. 3 different tiers on this green. Find the correct one. You'll have a birdie opportunity. Miss it, and it's going to be a difficult 2-putt.
Well, this is what you call an underdog. But the PGA Tour, we've seen plenty of those underdogs get up and win. Do you think this player's got what it takes?
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs that can flat out play, Luke. This is just another one of those scenarios. This player is someone to watch.
High pressure moment here. This for a share of the lead.
And he's down there. You got a read?
I've got it going right to left here.
A bit long on that one. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Just one off the lead after that hole. The 6th is a par 4.
Yeah, bunkers on the right-hand side come into play with a 3-wood, water on the left with the driver. Second shot to a green that sits below you just a little bit. And that front left pin, ooh, that is a good one. Pretty good shot there.
From around 120 yards here.
Currently a shot off the lead.
That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Ooh. 3 feet to go here to the hole. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
Opportunity lost, and one they needed to take advantage of, sitting just 2 back of the lead.
That appears to be a very good line off the tee. Uh-oh, I don't like where this one's headed. This is her 3rd, and just 1 shot back. That is going to work. Here's a putt to get to 1 under for the tournament.
So far, so good.
Talk about limiting the damage. What a clutch putt.
That a way to grind it out in the bunker, but up and down for the birdie. Nicely done.
As we head to the next hole, our featured player is currently tied for 1st. Well, let's see what happens here at number 8.
Par 3, bunkers left and right. Not an easy par 3 to say the least.
You really got to hit the green there.
Shocking, a missed green in regulation.
Okay, green side, a chance to get up and down. That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. 7 feet to the cup. Here's the way things stand. She is in 2nd place. Over to hole number 9. It's a par 4.
This is a really good driving hole. Only the longest in the game are going to carry the bunkers down the left-hand side. Hit it out to the right-hand side. You can leave yourself a little bit longer second shot than maybe you'd like, but this is a very inviting green. This is a really good birdie opportunity to finish off the front 9.
This shot from about 190 yards. Just 1 stroke off the lead. Not super tight, but a makeable putt. A chance to get in red figures with this putt.
Looking good.
There's a birdie, and that's just what the doctor ordered after bogey on the previous hole. As we take a look at the leaderboard, she's tied for the top spot.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
We begin the second 9 with a par 4.
Yeah, driver not necessary. See a lot of players taking long iron, maybe even a fairway metal. Second shot goes to a green that runs from front right to back left. Back left is the most difficult of all the pin positions on this par 4.
All right, Henny, what does this look like?
Setting this one up from around 205 yards out.
I don't think this one has the distance.
Man, that was unlucky. Just getting into the first cut.
Sitting at 1 under. That's a missed green.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Seven feet remains. Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader.
Time now to forget the horrors of the last and focus on this next tee shot.
The good thing about this hole is it's long in length, but it's got a massive green that doesn't have a lot of movement. What it does have is from left to right and a little bit from back to front. A generous green on a long par 3, great design.
Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. All these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. The 12th hole is a par 4.
This fairway does run out there at the very end, but only for the longest hitters in the game. Second shot downhill to a greens protected by a bunker, front right, but a runoff area also on the left-hand side of the green.
Sitting at 3 over par. Going with the 6-iron here. Not hard enough. That was wonderfully done. Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Now 4 back after that hole. It's time to begin this par 4 hole.
Tee shot up the hill to a blind landing area. Second shot is to a green that is surrounded by a cavern of bunkers. If you miss all those and find the green in 2, then you'll have a decent look at a birdie 3.
She's standing over her second shot. 4 strokes off the lead. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well struck. And now this to move into a tie for second place. Was that a bit of a miss strike?
A little too cautious on that effort there, Luke.
And with that effort, now 3 over for the tournament. Let's see what happens here at the 14th.
Nothing out there except for fairway, fairway, and more fairway. Tee it high, let it fly, because this hole is long. Second shot will play about a half a club downhill to a green that chases away from you ever so slightly. Be wary of that right hand pin position. That can be mean.
This one could take a little bounce to the left. Oh, stop it. What a shot. Lining up the birdie putt here. Henny, what's she facing with this putt?
She's got 10 feet, her favourite distance from today.
Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich.
As we move on to the next hole, it's a 3-shot cushion for our leader. That will definitely work. And now this from about 150 yards away. 4 off the pace.
I think she's going to be happy with this.
A putt to move into a tie for second place.
Yes, and 3 holes to go in this event. Big moment.
She nails the birdie putt. That's now 4 birdies for the round.
Oh, it's time to dig in and give it your all coming down the final few.
Here's a look at the way things stand. Our featured player is in a tie for second. Going with 8-iron here. Oh no, that is wet. All right, bogey putt. That looked good all the way. Okay, the putt goes in. Time for the next hole. Getting set for the next hole, a quick look at the leaderboard, and it's a 4-shot advantage for our leader. Not a bad result right there. And we're looking at the second shot on 17.
This one's looking pretty good.
That's an amazing approach shot, and now a birdie chance here at the 17th. 3 feet to the cup.
A great birdie chance here.
Here's a look at the updated leaderboard. Our featured player in a tie for 4th place. The 18th and final hole is a par 5.
Oh, this is a great par 5. You got a little speed slot down the left-hand side, carry those bunkers, and all of a sudden that golf ball is going to go chasing down the fairway. From there, though, you got to be mindful. You got a massive ravine fronting this green. And this green, you do have room to miss it on the left-hand side, but it's not a very easy up and down. A great finishing hole that you can make 3 on easily. 6s as well.
This one greenside in the rough. That just missed. This putt from 7 feet away.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Too much power on that stroke. That nearly went in for par. And that will do it. The round ends with a bogey. We take one last look at the leaderboard, and for our featured player, it's a T4 this week.
Absolutely. Finish top 5 in this event, always a good sign. Hopefully better things to come.
Well, that's it for today. On behalf of Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, and our entire crew here at 2K Sports, I'm Andrew Catalan saying so long. We'll see you next time.
Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. It's time for the opening round action of the Bluff Championship right now. I'm Luke Elvey alongside my great mate Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course bringing you all the shots, all the colour, all the action are Henny Quirk and John McCarthy. It's all set up to be a thrilling day on the course. Can't wait to get into the action. Let's get down to the first hole. As we settle in to follow our featured player, there's a rumour that this rookie on tour has started up some kind of rivalry with someone else. Henny Koyak is on the ground. Henny, do you have any more information for us?
I am astounded that this featured player wants to take down none other than Tom Kim. He is one of the bright young stars on tour, big bubbly personality, but the talent is top tier. And, well, there is no better way to build your confidence than if you can possibly take down Tom Kim.
Oh, we always love to get the gossip on the ins and outs of players and their rivalries. Henny, thanks for that information. We'll be keeping an eye on this one closely. Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. She played that nicely. This is her second shot.
Oh, very nice indeed.
Tom Kim watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
Well, that's delightful. A birdie to get the round underway.
Oh, and look at that birdie at the first. 18 under par today, still in play.
The second at Central Otago, Rich, is a par 5, which players feel like they'll be able to get there in 2, but they've still got to be very accurate.
They do. Some trees lining both the left and right sides of the fairway. Fairway does pinch in, so the bigger hitters need to worry about that. The second shot, though, back up the hill ever so slightly to a green that sits well above you. Massive outcropping of rocks on the right-hand side short, but anything missing long and left goes down to a really low valley area.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Good putt there. That'll work.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Time to take a look at the standings now. And our featured player is currently in first, with Korea's Tom Kim in second. Over to the third here at Central Otago, and it's a par 4. The length isn't the feature, though.
Yeah, just a little bit different look off the tee. You got out of bounds down the right-hand side. There's a bunker in the distance that is reachable, so you have to lay it back short of that. And the second shot is to a sliver of a green. Do not miss it out on the right-hand side. It could go out of bounds. Why chance it?
Toot, toot. There's Tom the Tank Engine. Don't we love Tom Kim? Beamer, he has got some go in him.
He's got all kinds of giddy up in him. Yeah, he's just a breath of fresh air, isn't he? Young kid out there having some fun, playing the game that he loves. And it shows. He's out there smiling, laughing, engaging with the fans. You know, it's refreshing. It's nice to see that because, you know, the PGA Tour can be so cutthroat at times, and yet you have this young kid out there who's just happy to be here, but he's happy to be here and winning.
This is a fairly lengthy putt here. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Yeah, it's hard to even stand straight on this slope. Big right to left break.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. At the conclusion of that hole, she is in first place, alongside Tom Kim from Korea. The fourth hole is the first of the par 3s at Central Otago.
The bunker short of the green is not there. It's just there to confuse you a little bit. There is a steep runoff off to the right-hand side that you want no part of. Anything bailing out just a little bit to the left is a great call.
A chance to get to 3 under with this putt.
Tom can barely watch. She's got this putt to go up ahead.
So close. Oh, a 9-foot chance here.
This for par.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
It's Tom Kim in the lead as we head on to the next hole. Rich, how good is it the PGA Tour has gone to venues like this? This fifth hole, a strong par 4.
It is. This is an amazing hole. Rock outcroppings both left and right off the tee from there. And just a pencil-like green in the distance. You've got a lot of danger out to the right-hand side. If you make 4 here, you're pleased.
Well, when he exploded onto the PGA Tour. Tom Kim was everyone's second favourite player, wasn't he? He's got that bright, effervescent vibe about him, and he just seems to play the game with a kind of enthusiasm of youth.
I kind of like how you said Tom Kim is the second favorite player on tour. I mean, listen, I get it. You know, there's always going to be one great, big, popular guy. But, you know, Tom is that breath of fresh air, isn't it? He's a young kid. He comes out here. He's smiling. He plays with exuberance. He's in love with the game, and he shows it when he's out there, doesn't he? I think that's why it makes him a fan favorite, because he looks like he's having fun doing what he loves to do.
Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par.
So close to getting a share of the lead, but gone with that effort for birdie.
Well, that'll work there. This is her second here.
Just one stroke off the lead.
This one is chewing fiber.
This is one of those great ball striking displays. Fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
This is a par putt. Penny, what's she looking at here with this putt?
She's paced it. She's read it. It's 11 feet.
Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. Tom Kim leads this tournament as we move over to the next. The seventh hole at Central Otago gives the player a decision off the tee, Rich.
This is really cool. It's framed by a rock outcropping right in the heart of the fairway. I tell you what, I'm taking driver out here every single day. Downwind, I can fly it back into the wind. I need driver just to get to it. From there, again, a long green surrounded by humps and hollows. Such a fun hole.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Time for the second shot here at the seventh.
Straight at it.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
A par putt on the table.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot.
Couldn't convert after two good shots there. Disappointment as they're so close to the lead.
The eighth hole is a strong par 3 here at Central Otago.
Yeah, long par 3. There is a really good place, though, to aim your tee shot, and that's out on the right-hand side. There's a nice little berm out there that can help kick it back to onto the green or close to it. Anything missing out to the left-hand side, you're going to leave yourself below the green with almost a blind second shot in there trying to save par.
Good stroke. Oh, so close to a birdie.
Just a short putt remaining here.
Trailing by a couple of strokes now. This ninth hole at Central Otago, Rich, is a strong way to finish the outward 9.
Plenty of room down the left-hand side to find the fairway with your tee shot, and from there, it should be go zone. But when you look at this green, it's got runoffs in all directions around it. If you've got any little demons running around in your head telling you that you can't chip it very good, you're not going to like this green.
Maybe going for the green, are we?
Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. Ooh, that almost went down. And this putt is to move into the top 5. John, what's the line on this putt?
It's a straight putt for the most part. It should turn a little to the left as it nears the hole, however.
And this is what remains for a share of 5th place on the leaderboard. Okay, so that finishes that hole. And now moving into the top 5 as well. So, Rich, give us a halftime report.
Yeah, they're behind their rival right now through 9 holes, but there's lots of time, lots of opportunities on this back 9 to make up. It'll be interesting to see how it all ends up.
Ah, absolutely flushed. Second shot here at the 10th. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. Well, that's well played and sets up a good birdie look here at the 10th. Currently at -1 following that hole.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
On the tee of the 11th, a par 5. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Not a bad play, that one. Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. Let's return to live play now. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Par putt coming up here. Okay, let's head to the next. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Well, I like the look of the 12th hole at Central Otago, Ridge. A short one, which I'm sure some big hitters are going to want to try and take on.
And they should or could be able to, depending on the winds. If not, just bail out to the right-hand side just a little bit. And look at this green. It works in from both left and the right-hand side. This is almost a gimme birdie.
"13 feet to the hole." Henny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
The birdie putt was oh so close to dropping.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. The 13th at Central Otago requires a very accurate tee shot.
Need a strong tee shot right here. That outcropping is a gorgeous line. From there, you want to hug the right-hand side as best you can, even bringing those rocks into play, as missing it down to the left-hand side. Bogey will be a number that you'll more than likely put on your card.
Sitting at 1 under. Quality shot, that one. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
In she goes. Let's head to the next.
Just one off the lead after that hole. The 14th hole is a par 3, Rich, but the tee shot really requires some sense and sensibility.
This is a cool feature because the green runs from right to left, helping a draw, but almost repelling a fade, it seems like. You really got to be smart on your club selection here. And as always, you've got to be mindful of the wind.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. 4 feet to the cup. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take her to 2 under. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Stop me if you've heard this before, but there seems to be a few rocky outcrops on this.
Luke, that's what I love about this golf course, is because we don't have too many hazards. We have rocks. That's what Mother Nature gave us. Again, when you look at this par 5, it just screams beauty from tee shot all the way up to the green. Just that one lone bunker on the right-hand side, which could see a fair bit of action with players' second shots, but is a very user-friendly green.
Yeah, that's a great play, Rich. Not quite on the dance floor, but a mighty drive.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
And back to the course with the live action. And here we are with the third shot.
Just one stroke back in this tournament.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour.
This for par.
Currently 2 under for the event. The 16th, Rich, is just a picture-perfect par 3.
Just the one lone bunker on the right-hand side, but you have to be mindful of this false front short and right. So tee shots are going to favor the left-hand side where we have more rock outcroppings. Another delightful design.
And he's down there. You got to read.
This putt is breaking right to left.
Putting for a par now.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Currently a couple under for the round. As we near the conclusion of our round, Rich, 17, a good par 4 here.
Yeah, kind of a bull-like effect off the tee. Fairway cameras in both right and left. Second shot to a minuscule green, it must be said, surrounded by rock cropping short of it and to the left of it. This is a designer's delight right here.
Outstanding approach shot.
And this putt to move into a tie for first.
Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And with that, she'll move to 3 under par. She finds herself with a share of the lead. The closing hole at Central Otago. It's a bit of a shame that we've arrived here, Rich. I've thoroughly enjoyed this round, but take us through it.
It is the largest fairway on this golf course. Tee it high, let it fly. More rock features on the left-hand side. Just the bunkers on the right are protecting that front portion there. Second shots should be favoring on the left-hand side as you'll get a nice kick to the right back onto the green.
Well, that's a handy shot. This putt is from 14 feet.
Starting this one out to the right. Let's watch it break.
Hit a house.
She'll take it. Big breaking putt, not easy to read. This is going to be an easy par, though.
And with that, this round comes to a close. And as this round winds down, she finishes in a tie for the lead. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HP Studios, it's goodbye for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. The opening round of the Daybreak Classic is on now. Hello and welcome. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, right here in the booth, and out on the course is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Thanks for joining us today. We've got an incredible day of golf ahead. Let's get down to the first hole. And as we take a closer look at our featured player, the word is that this rookie has been able to develop a rivalry with someone on tour. Henny Koyak is our person on the ground and has more intel. What can you tell us, Henny?
I am astounded that this featured player wants to take down none other than Tom Kim. He is one of the bright young stars on tour, big bubbly personality, but the talent is top tier. And, well, there is no better way to build your confidence than if you can possibly take down Tom Kim.
It's always fascinating to see what motivates these players. Henny, thanks for that info. We'll be watching this rivalry closely. Unfortunately, that's going to end up in a tricky spot.
Wow, did this come out beautifully? Oh, that's a card saver, finding the green from there.
Just outside 10 feet to the hole here, right on 11 feet to be exact.
This is for birdie.
That's disappointing. And that's an opening hole par for this player.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
The second at Pinehurst number 2, Rich. Tee it high, let it fly.
It's a big hole. You want to aim it at that waist area down the left-hand side. And from there, your second shot to a green that sits slightly above the fairway and plenty of runoff areas all around.
That got a little out of control, I think. Setting up for her third shot. That is hunting for the hole. Wow, what a save.
Oh, nothing matters now. That's a chip in for par. Yeah, Seve would be envious of this one. What a chip in.
And now this player is currently tied for first alongside Ricky Fowler. The third, Rich, is a par 4, but it's a short one.
It is. Driver not always required by the players here, so anything finding the fairway will leave a second shot of, shortish length to a green that tilts from back to front and again has slopes that run in all different directions away from this green.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
This one, well, she's looking at about 105 yards.
Always frustrated by missing a green. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Didn't that look good for a long time? This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Ooh.
Putting now for a bogey.
And that putt will drop. Well done. Unfortunately, she dropped a bit there in the standings. The fourth hole at Pinehurst number 2 is an outstanding and challenging par 4.
A little bit of a shoot type feeling that you have off this tee to a fairway that cambers left to right. Second shot straight back up the hill. You got a little bit of room on the right-hand side that you can use to bank the ball back onto the green. It is a difficult prospect, though.
Took a good swing at it, but I don't know if it's going to be enough out of the sand.
It's a little wayward.
And another missed green in regulation. My, oh my, this has been a long day.
Time to catch up with that fabulous Korean, Tom Kim. 2 strokes off the lead. And back to the play, shall we? And from the bunker here. And Henny, what kind of a lie has she drawn?
This reminds me of my breakfast. Nice fried egg.
Oh, lovely shot into a few feet. Just a 4-footer remaining.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Pinehurst number 2, originally designed by the legendary architect Donald Ross and restored recently by Core Crenshaw. And the 5th hole is a real feature, isn't it?
They've done an immaculate job here. Tee shot runs parallel in the opposite direction to the 4th. Fairway does camber from right to left, so a draw more than likely with your second shot, but you don't want to miss this green to the left. There is a massive run out, and that golf ball will keep going and going and going until it's gone.
Going with the hybrid. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Putting hasn't been the strength today. Hopefully that can change right here. Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. Let's check in with Tom Kim, shall we? Only 2 shots off the pace. Okay, time to return to the action. This one's for birdie. So close.
And that should secure the par on this one.
It never feels nice. A 3-putt par here. Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played.
Oh, this is looking long.
Yep, that shot safely on the green. This one is from at least 30 feet out. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
Nice little par putt here.
Sitting at 5 over for the day. On the tee here at the par 4 7th, Rich, what's the best way to attack it?
Best way to attack it is to be bold off this tee. You want to be able to cut off as much as that dog leg as possible. You want to have the shortest club in your hand to attack this flagstick on another domed green.
And he's down there.
Yeah, she's looking at maybe 120 for this shot.
Great looking shot, this. A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Oh, I like this. A great look for birdie to get the ball rolling. It's just about 3 feet away. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert.
Awesome stuff.
She's standing over her second shot. Wow, what a shot. This putt coming up is for birdie.
Surely it's going to.
That is a great birdie putt. Now 5 strokes behind. The 9th hole at Pinehurst number 2 continues to feature a green that has so much going on, whether it's crowned or domed, but there's a lot of slope.
And there's a lot of slopes running into some bad spots, isn't there, Luke? Front, you're going back into the bunker. Long, you're going into a bunker. Try and hit it out to the right-hand side into a little flat, safe zone. Take your 2 putts and go on from there.
Oh my, are we going to see this go down?
Putting for birdie here.
This to move into a tie with Tom Kim.
This is the transition point of the round, making the turn, heading for home. How do you rate this player's performance so far?
Well, Luke, I've been enjoying this pair of rivals we are following today. The 2 of them are pretty even for the event so far. Very interested to see who will come out of this with the bragging rights.
That's a good-looking shot there. Second shot here on the 10th hole. That'll work there. And this putt to move into the top 20. Sitting at a couple over for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
On the 12th tee, the par 4. Again, it's not length, it's accuracy.
Most definitely. Fairway does pinch in there just a little bit, so players are going to have to decide whether to take driver or just a fairway metal. Second shot, again, to a green that is raised up above you, floats away on all sides of it, but this is a more realistic birdie opportunity.
Has this got enough on it? A little off the mark on that approach shot. Very crafty, that shot.
Judging it beautifully.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double.
And down it goes. Let's head to the next.
Our leader is Ricky Fowler here, playing nicely so far.
This incredible collection of par fours at Pinehurst number 2 continues here at the par 4 12th. She's a top quality player, this one.
From around 170 yards here, 4 shots behind our leader.
Oh, that impressed me and her. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
And Henny, what's she looking at for this putt?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. The 13th hole here at Pinehurst number 2, Rich. Just another one of these beaut par 4s.
Another one of these par 4s where you got to find the fairway somehow, hit a fiddly little cut with a 3-wood or a driver. Again, second shot back up the hill to a green that is domed shape. You need to make sure that you leave it below the hole here if at all possible. This green gets scary fast.
Around 110 yards to go. 3 strokes off the lead.
Should be pleased with that one. That's a good strike. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Might need to get the feel back on the putting green. This is an unfortunate situation here, trying to get that ball back onto the surface. A 7-footer right here.
Try and keep that scorecard a little less dirty. This is for bogey.
Trailing by 4 strokes. The 14th hole ends a strong collection of par 4s. Another accurate tee shot required.
Lay it back short of that fairway bunker with 3-wood or take it on with driver. If you take it on with driver, the second shot becomes much easier, and now a birdie opportunity really presents itself. Laying back with a 3-wood, find the center of the green, 2-putt, and get out of here.
And that was a bit of a misfire. This is her 3rd shot. Currently 4 shots off the pace. How close was that to going down? 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Tom can barely watch. She's got this putt to go up ahead.
That's a shame. Got a little bit too much of that one. And that putter's hold, and that means it's back-to-back bogeys, unfortunately.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Now 4 back after that hole. Well, this wonderful finish to Pinehurst number 2 truly starts at 15, the par 3.
This green is so difficult. It sits above you just enough, and it doesn't look like there's anything there. You're hitting to a wall right in front of you, and all you can see is the golf ball disappearing in every direction other than right in the middle of this green. This is visually probably one of the difficult shots on this course.
Ooh, slow down. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. Ooh. A bogey putt awaits. Job done. Let's head to the next. Sitting at 6 over for the day.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
Nicely done. Second shot here on the 16th. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
This putt is about 19 feet in distance. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
You know, it's tough to see, a tricky read, but it's uphill and a left-to-righter.
She has this for a double bogey here. That's disappointing. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Going with the 5-iron here. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 17th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Bit too heavy-handed there. This putt right on 10 feet. A good one to make. Nicely holed and for par. Currently at +9 for the event. The closing hole at Pinehurst number 2 works its way back up the hill to that famous clubhouse.
Blind tee shot here for these players. That's the difficulty here. Just pick a spot in the distance and give her a whirl. From there, you actually have an opportunity on a flat-ish kind of green, not nearly as severe as some of the other ones on the golf course. Right-hand side will get a strong workout because that is the most severe. But if you miss it on the left-hand side, you never know. Finish in style with a birdie? Why not?
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Oh. Well, there's no other way to shake it. This putt needs to go if they want to make the cut this week. Well, she's done the work she can do so far on the number through 2 rounds, but that nervous wait ahead, she'll be watching the leaderboard intently because there's still some players out on the course that could affect her outcome. Through to the weekend, Rich, and that was a pretty gutsy performance.
Absolutely. Always nice. Good feeling to make the cut. Some weeks you just don't quite have your A game, but making the cut, always a positive sign.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time to see who will be crowned champion here at the Daybreak Classic. Luke Elvey here, pleased to have you with us today. The top score today is +1. That's the score to beat. Let's catch up with play down on the opening hole. And let's see if she can set the tone for a good day. That's tidy. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
She's looking at maybe 100 yards or so.
Yeah, well played.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
Oh, that one started on a pretty handy line. Looks to have some good speed about it too. Oh, you beauty.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Sitting at 8 over for the event. Teeing off on the par 4 second now.
It's a big hole. You want to aim it at that waist area down the left-hand side. And from there, open up the angle for the second shot to a green that sits slightly above the fairway. And one of the features that we'll be talking about at Pinehurst, a green that has runoff areas in all 4 directions.
What's she facing with this shot, Henny?
She's looking like a 205-yard shot, roughly.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on. Unfortunately, she dropped a bit in the standings after that hole. And we've arrived now at the third. It's a par 4.
A driver not required, just anything to put your tee shot in the fairway. Second shot will be shortish in length, but again, a green that has runoff areas in all kinds of directions. Still a good birdie opportunity.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
That one went a fair bit distance by the hole. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? This one might roll into the rough, I think. Second shot here on the 4th.
Coming out of the rough, and it might not have enough on it.
A bit wild on approach there.
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
This would be a great up and down. She has this remaining for her par.
With this putt, she'd draw even with Tom Kim.
Ooh. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. And this one will be for double bogey. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We've arrived now at the par 5 fifth hole.
That dog will hunt.
All right, bold. I like this play.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Ooh, looking nice.
And that's going to be a pretty good outcome, that one, in the circle of friendship. Oh, good look at a birdie here.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. And now onto the par 3 sixth hole.
Yeah, not too much to this one other than the fact that you've got a minuscule green here and you got a lot of runoff areas into both bunkers, right and left. Difficult to find the surface in one. Par is going to be a good score.
And that one's on the dance floor, but a long way from the DJ. And this is a 20-footer. Penny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
Putting for a par here.
And it's a 1-stroke par for our leader over the field. We've arrived now at the 7th and the par 4.
Yes, dog leg from left to right. The longer the hitter, the more of that dog leg they will cut off, reducing the hole in size, which will be helpful because you get to go into this raised green with such a short iron.
Good shot there, Beamer. That was special.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. On the tee now with the par 4 8th.
Only the longest hitters are going to be able to find this green in 2, but if they want to keep it on this green, they're going to need a little bit of luck here because this green, no bunkers surrounding it, but there are very few flat spots around it. If you want to make birdie, you better have a keen short game.
Taking aim from about 170 yards. A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
Tom can barely watch. She's got this putt to go up ahead.
Ooh. Just 3 feet to the cup. Just couldn't quite get it to drop. And down it goes. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Hole number 9 is a par 3.
Yes, you got deep bunkers both front and back, and the green tends to chase towards them. Anything out to the right-hand side into a little safe zone is what I would call it. That's the play.
Well, a little off the target with that one. This is her second shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Sitting at 12 over for the event. Oh, looking to make a statement here. Going with driver off the tee.
Just a long straightaway par 5. Really not much to it off the tee. Second shot, you've got to be mindful to put your third shot in a good position to maximize spin so you can control what the golf ball does once it lands on this green.
Time for the second shot at the 10th.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
This would be a great up and down.
John, talk to us. What do you got for us?
Hey guys, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
This one for bogey.
That's disappointing. 7 feet to the cup. Oh. This putt coming up is for triple bogey. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. Hole number 11 is a par 4.
Your driver not really necessary off this hole. You just need to make sure you find the fairway. From there, you've got 2 bunkers on the left of the green protecting wayward shots and a 3rd back right. This is another solid hole.
Toot, toot. There's Tom the Tank Engine. Don't we love Tom Kim? He has got some go in him.
He's got all kinds of giddy up in him. Yeah, he's just a breath of fresh air, isn't he? Young kid out there having some fun, playing the game that he loves. And it shows. He's out there smiling, laughing, engaging with the fans. You know, it's refreshing. It's nice to see that because, you know, the PGA Tour can be so cutthroat at times, and yet you have this young kid out there who's just happy to be here, but he's happy to be here and winning.
Sitting at 15 over for the event. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
John, give us a small update.
Hey Luke, yes, I'm down here checking out Tom Kim as he gets set for his next shot here on the 6th.
Just 10 feet to the cup here.
A really good look at birdie.
Ooh. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. The 13th hole is a par 4.
Another one of these par 4s where you got to find the fairway somehow, hit a fiddly little cut with a 3-wood or a driver. Again, second shot back up the hill to a green that is domed shape. You need to make sure that you leave it below the hole here if at all possible. This green gets scary fast.
Well, when he exploded onto the PGA Tour, Tom Kim was everyone's second favourite player, wasn't he? He's got that bright, effervescent vibe about him, and he just seems to play the game with a kind of enthusiasm of youth.
I kind of like how you said Tom Kim is the second favorite player on tour. Listen, I get it. You know, there's always going to be one great big popular guy, but you know, Tom is that breath of fresh air, isn't it? He's a young kid. He comes out here. He's smiling. He plays with exuberance. He's in love with the game, and he shows it when he's out there, doesn't he? I think that's why it makes him a fan favorite, because he looks like he's having fun doing what he loves to do.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Second shot here on the 14th.
This one heading towards the green.
That's a wonderful shot here at the 14th and sets up a chance for birdie. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Oh, put the brakes on that one. That's got far too much speed.
This putt about 11 feet in distance. That's all right. Still time to make a couple of pars or even a birdie or two out there today. Okay, let's head to the next. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Hole number 15 is a par 3.
Visually, probably the most challenging shot players will see all week long. There's just a wall of grass and none of it is flat right in front of you. You don't see the flat portion of the green necessarily. You just see the runoff areas, and usually your golf ball is in one of those. This is so difficult from a visual perspective.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we?
An opportunity for a birdie here. And he's down there. You got a read?
It's a little tricky to see. It's not a straight putt. There is a bit of right-hand movement at the end.
You can either chip it in or putt it in from off the green. Setting up for her 3rd shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. She's looking to limit the damage, make this, and it's a double bogey.
Just a short putt remaining here.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Lovely effort, that. Playing from around 240 yards. Oh, that was pure. All the great players make a bunch of these. This is from 15 feet.
On a nice line.
How good was that putt? And it's a 1-stroke par for our leader over the field. This 17th hole is a par 3.
People talk about Payne Stewart's winning putt on the 18th hole back in 1999, but the swing that he made on 17 that year is the one that every player should envision when they stand on this tee box. It was beautiful. It was artwork. It was poetry in motion. It's how you should swing the golf club. This is the only image in my mind when I play this beautiful par 3.
And as we check the standings, our leader has a 1-stroke advantage. All right, one more hole to go. The 18th.
Blind tee shot here for these players. That's the difficulty here. Just pick a spot in the distance and give her a whirl. Second shot up the hill slightly, but do not miss it too far right or you'll find a low area for your second. Anything missing up to the left-hand side could kick back onto the green. And dare I say, finished with a birdie.
Ooh, get there. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Didn't that look good for a long time? And this putt for a final score of 78. Her day has come to a close, and that is a finishing par. Well, Henny, our featured player did well out there this week. They didn't get the win, but they managed to beat their rival in Tom Kim, and he's a gritty competitor, so chalk that one up as a great outcome.
Such a great effort, Luke, because they publicly challenged Tom Kim and then proceeded to beat him. It was such an exciting match with some spectacular golf. This player, they've got a bright future ahead of them.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
We're on the cliffs of La Jolla, California, the famed Torrey Pines venue, and it's our opening round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company as always. Alongside me is Rich Beam, and out on the course is Henny Kuyak and John McCarthy will be following all the action. And Beamer, your thoughts quickly here on Torrey Pines South. It is a big boy golf course, isn't it?
It is, and these players are in for a rude awakening because they've had some pretty simple golf courses up to this point. But this golf course, U.S. Open venue, this is going to punch you right in the mouth. There's no holding back here. This golf course is flat out tough. One of the toughest tests these players will see all year long. It's usually damp. It's usually cool. The wind blows off the ocean. It is just all around not fun to play in. But I tell you what, if you're playing well, you can really find out what you are doing well, and that will help you in the upcoming season a lot.
Now to the first hole. And before we get into all of today's drama, let's check in with Henny Kuyak. And we're hearing word that there's a bit of a rivalry going between our featured player and Rose Zhang. How could they possibly see anything that's wrong with Rose Zhang?
Luke, I couldn't agree more. Not only is she a young superstar player, she has trophies for breakfast. I really don't think this was a good rivalry for our featured player to get into. Let's see.
Thanks for that, Henny. Looking forward to seeing how this rookie fares against Rose Zhang. Wow, that was just striped. She's been able to get that one going in the air and it's off and running. Let's see how the day plays out. Nicely done. From around 140 yards here. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's well played. Pin high. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
Time to update the standings now, and our featured player is in second place behind Rory McIlroy. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
This is her second here. Oh my goodness. Not bad. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Well, this looks pretty tiny, this.
How's the line?
Okay, let's get back to the action. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This for a birdie run.
And after that, she'll move to 2 under for the tournament.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
One of the most photographed holes in all of the PGA Tour is this downhill par 3 third at Torrey Pines South.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green, actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
Putting for birdie. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left.
In she goes. Let's head to the next.
And with that, she's now the sole leader in the event. The fourth hole runs right along the cliffs here of La Jolla, and it's a very strong par 4.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
Unable to find the green on this one.
Not too sure what happened there. That's a very uncharacteristic mistake.
Here's Rose Zhang. Only a few shots off the pace. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par.
A par putt awaits her.
So close.
And this one will be for bogey.
She's currently tied for first.
There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
That was a bit of a miscue. Found the green side bunker. Looking for an up and down here. Ooh. This putt for par here.
It's just about 3 feet away. And down it goes for consecutive bogeys.
And making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Will this stay on the cut stuff?
This player could breathe a sigh of relief. It stayed on the fairway.
Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
John, have you got a good read on this one?
Well, this one's going to go uphill and to the left.
A chance to get one under the card with this putt. Ooh. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
Who doesn't love a par putt?
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Over to 7 here at Torrey Pines South, Rich. A great par 4 that requires good positioning off the tee as well.
Lovely tee shot here. Just take it out those bunkers on the left-hand side and hit yourself a little baby fade. From there, you've got a green that sits above you slightly and also chases away from you just a little bit, believe it or not. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
This shot is about 140 yards out.
And just one shot off the lead.
Looks like she overcompensated there. Here's a chance to get up and down from the green side bunker. That's on the green, but still a fair way from the hole. And this putt coming up for her par. Oh. And that putt will drop. Well done. Currently tied for 7th. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
How close was that to going down? If she makes this, it'll be a good par. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. The final hole on the outward half is a par 5. Runs right against the boundary fence, and it requires 2 big shots.
2 long straight shots required if you want to find this par 5 and 2. If you don't, a nice little layup. Give yourself a good number for a 3rd shot. There is a nice little shelf there. If it pins up top left, watch the spin down on the right-hand side. Watch it go in the hole maybe.
Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour, the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big-name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on, because you can't go around either the north or the south course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well, your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair, and I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. And Henny, what's she looking at for this putt?
This is a 12-footer here.
Ooh. Putting for par.
This may be a little tiddler, but it's moving right.
Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. And it's Tony Finau in the lead as we turn our attention to the next hole.
She's played that one nicely. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. And back to the course with the live action. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, she'll move to 1 under par.
And currently leading this tournament is Tony Finau. Lovely playing.
We'll talk about strong, long, and difficult. Let's stand on the 12th here. And is there a harder par 4 on the entire property?
There is not. I mean, this is just usually right back into the teeth of the breeze. Not wind, just a little breeze, enough to make it about 30 yards longer. You got some bunkers left and right that you got to deal with, but from there, you got a green that sits above the fairway just enough to make that second shot just a little bit longer. This is a brute, an absolute brute.
This is her 3rd shot. 1 stroke off the lead. Oh, almost went in.
Can she make her par on this one?
That's disappointing. And this next putt, it's for bogey.
Oh, where he be now? Tony Finau in the lead.
13 is a really cool par 5, the first of 2 in the inward 6 holes here, but you've got to know your drive if you want to get there in 2.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a 3rd shot that's absolutely blind. This 3rd shot could be one of the most difficult 3rd shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
Ooh, right by the hole. this for second on the leaderboard. John, you're down there. You should have a good read on this. What's she facing?
It looks like this putt will be moving to the left.
A bit too much pace on that one. A par putt awaits. It's Tony Finau who currently leads.
Well, as we head into our finishing stretch, it starts with the par 4 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Tony Finau is currently on top spot as we pause for a look at the leaderboard.
We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Opting for the 5-iron. That was a beauty. This putt to move into a share of second place. So close. She's got a par putt here. Let's see if she can make it.
And as we move along, it's Tony Finau in the lead as we turn our attention to the next hole.
16th, the last of the par 3s on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
A long par 3, especially with multiple tee boxes that can be used. Green is a little bit of boomerang shape, especially back left. That's when things get really tight. But I must say, this is a wonderfully, again, designed par 3 that makes you think an awful lot.
Now to Roseng. Lovely moment here. Good opportunity to move into a tie for third. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
Pretty sure this is breaking pretty hard to the right.
That one went by with a bit of speed, didn't it? And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Just 2 shots back after that hole. Your ball striking certainly gets tested off the tee here at 17 as we head for home at Torrey Pines South.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Let's take a look at Roseng, shall we? And a chance to move into a tie for second here. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will move her to 1 under. Trying to update the standings now, and our featured player continues to be in second place, just behind the leader, Tony Finau.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Second shot here on the 18th hole. Oh, well done. And here we are with the third shot. Only 1 shot off the pace. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
This one should move just a touch to the right.
That one not quite reaching to the hole there. This is an attempt for par to be a good way to finish off the day. And just a little bit of work was all that was required to complete that round. Well, Rich, I thought that day was an absolute doozy. And this player seems to be in decent shape, don't you think?
Great golf being played already. Can't wait to see the next round.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. UK Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the exciting season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Well, it's that gorgeous meeting of surf and turf here at La Jolla, California. The final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is on now. I'm Luke Elvey with Rich Beam. Glad to have you back with us. Our featured player sitting just inside the red at -1 as we begin today's coverage. We head down to the first hole. And let's see what she can do here today. What does she have in front of her here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 180 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Setting up for her third shot. Good shot there. A good mid-range putt, this one, a 16-footer.
She's got a nice look at par here.
And down she goes.
Steady as she goes. Nice start.
She finds herself in a share of 4th place at the moment. And over to the second we go, and it's a par 4. Yeah, that one will play. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. An opportunity to make a par here. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. She finds herself in a share of 4th. Stepping onto the par 3 third.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green, actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
Henny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
It's just going to cruise up to the left-hand side.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And that'll keep her in the same spot on the leaderboard. Let's go to the 4th. It's a par 4.
I love this hole. Just take it out of those bunkers on the right-hand side and hit yourself a nice little baby draw. And from there, you have probably one of the coolest green complexes, I think, on the golf course. Really difficult to make birdie, and actually you're pretty happy making par. But I'm telling you what, sit there and enjoy the beauty of this hole. It's a doozy.
From around 170 yards here. Just 2 shots behind. Going with the 7. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Just 1 off the lead after that hole. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more.
This is a difficult driving hole. Big, deep bunkers left and right that must be avoided. From there, the second shot plays a touch downhill green that tilts pretty good from left to right and back to front. It's a strong par 4.
That should find the fairway. Second shot here on the 5th. That was wonderfully done. And this putt to move into a tie for first place.
Big, sweeping, hooking putt.
Well, was that a rush of blood?
She'll take it. Big breaking putt, not easy to read. This is going to be an easy par, though.
Just 3 feet to the cup. Yeah, she's put a little bit too much heat on that putt. There are some professionals that practice those in the dark. And that's going to put her up to even par. And on the tee now of the 6th, which is a par 5.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
This to move into 4th place on the leaderboard. A good putt to hole. Let's move 1 step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th. Job done. Let's head to the next. She's in a share of 4th spot. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
She's standing over her 2nd shot. Just 3 back from the leader. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
An all-important putt for par.
So no movement there. The player remains at even par. We've arrived now at the par 3/8.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
John, what's the line on this putt?
This putt's going down the hill and it's breaking left to right.
Ooh. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. And with that par, she'll remain at even overall. The 9th is a par 5.
Luke, it's just a straight par 5, 615 yards. You got to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and hopefully hit a straight third shot. It can get challenging when they put the pin on the top left tier. That's when you can put a little too much spin on it and have it come chasing down to the front part of the green. That's no good.
A 7-footer right here.
This for a birdie.
Rich, this player's just a few shots back with the last 9 to play. Did you prefer to be the greyhound or the bunny?
I want to be the greyhound. I'm sprinting away if I possibly can. This player's 3 back. They need to start sprinting.
Ouch. That's going to make the next shot a bit more challenging. Oh, my God, Rich. I don't even know who this player is. Look at this performance.
Kind of coming out of nowhere, but that's what makes this game so great, isn't it? Everybody loves a Cinderella story. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
that almost went down.
And she needs this to save par.
Okay, slow down now. That's enough. And now this to move into a tie for third place.
Oh, I like the start line on this one. It's going to break left now.
3 feet to go here to the hole. Trailing by 4 strokes. Here we are in front of a par 3.
Yeah, and not a big target either. You got deep bunkers both left and right. You got a shelf up there top left. This is just a strong, difficult, lovely, if you like, par 3.
Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. And with that now, back to level par.
Well, now, things have gotten interesting. Closing the gap.
2 great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Well struck. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting this one up from around 205 yards out.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This would be a great up and down. Gee, if this is up, it could be in. That's outstanding. And that'll certainly help her chances here.
Well, Luke, she's found her distance. This should be her layups from now on.
Trailing by a couple of strokes now.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
I know this hole's a par 5, but it's a long one, so don't feel the need to overpower it.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully, so if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going for this green, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely did it put the pin in the middle. But boy, I'd tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7.
That one just had a little bit too much speed to it. This is her 3rd shot.
Just 2 shots behind.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And she moves along to 2 under. And updating the standings, they're currently in top spot alongside Rory McIlroy.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The 14th is a par 4.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Yeah, just not enough club by the look of it. That got a little out of control, I think. This would be a great up and down. That's some good golf right there. And this one is for her par. Time to update the standings now, and our featured player is in second place behind Rory McIlroy. Welcome to the par 4 15th hole.
Why are the straightaway par 4s the hardest ones? We have another one right here. It's just straightaway with the drive, nothing fancy about it. You find the fairway and you're left with another long iron second shot. You got a front right bunker that should see plenty of action. The one on the left, though, that's a big no-no spot, as this green does tilt pretty good from back to front. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Well, this player's been making some moves on the leaderboard, Rich.
Yeah, looking good right now, making some significant moves out there at the moment.
She may have not hit that one out of the middle. It's going to come up short.
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
Whoa, what a massive play this would be if she could get this one up and down. Clutch even.
Handy effort, that one. An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
Wants to make it with just 3 holes remaining.
Ooh. That's just about 3 feet away.
For bogey.
1 under with a final few holes to go.
Oh, it's time to dig in and give it your all coming down the final few.
Time to update the standings now, and our featured player is in second place behind Rory McIlroy. She's right in the thick of it. Needs to really make a move soon, though.
That's disappointing.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
Time for the second shot at the 16th. And that wasn't even from the fairway. What a shot.
Just a short putt. Closes the workout on that hole.
Time to update the standings now, and our featured player is in second place behind Rory McIlroy. Wow, that was just striped. Second shot here on the 17th. Going with the pitching wedge here. A wonderful shot here at the 17th and a chance for birdie. And this putt to move into a tie for first place.
And with 1 hole to go, important putt indeed.
Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, she'll move to a couple under par. And she's moving up the leaderboard after that hole. All right, Rich, you know the scenario. Final hole, tied for first. How's this one going to shake out?
Luke, I hope that chair's comfortable. I sense extra holes.
That should find the cut stuff. This is her second shot.
currently tied for the lead.
Yeah, this is the stuff we love, getting after this par 5 in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
If this goes in, this is going to be putt of the century. This is huge.
Sitting at 2 under par. Currently tied for first place. This for a final score of 71. She's put together a very good tournament in the clubhouse in second place at the moment, just 2 shots back, and she'll be watching closely, hoping the leader slips up with the finish line in sight. Sadly, we didn't get to celebrate a Cinderella story there, Rich, but this player certainly impressed the heck out of me.
Listen, we're going to know this player's name for a long time. After that performance, didn't get the victory, but I tell you what, all eyes are going to be on this player going forward. What an attitude. What a finish. Love it.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to bring you this season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome everyone to the greatest show on grass. We're at TPC Scottsdale for the opening round of the WM Phoenix Open. Hello and welcome. It's great to have your company here on 2K Sports. I'm Luke Elvey. Alongside me is Rich Beam. And out on the course, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. Let's get out to the action. And Beamer, before we take in all the action out on the course, just a few thoughts on TPC Scottsdale that has quite a bit of action around it.
You know, look, it's so funny to talk about because, yes, we know what 16 is like. We know what 17 is like. We know all the interesting and fun things that go on around there. But don't kid yourself. This is still a pretty darn good test of golf. I mean, you get some really tough holes, you know, holes 5 through 8 on the front 9 that'll capture your attention. And then you got a couple of ones, 11 through 14 on the back 9 that can come up and bite you. But I tell you what, I know players love playing here. The golf course always in great shape. It's just, you know, you got to keep your mind on the golf and what's inside the ropes instead of outside the ropes, and that's sometimes impossible.
We're going down to the first hole now. And as we turn our attention to our featured player this week, it's impossible to ignore the rivalry that's happening with Will Zalatoris.
Luke, I just don't understand why you'd want to start a rivalry with Will Zalatoris. This featured player must be brimming over with confidence.
Cheers, Henny. I appreciate the insight. I'll be interested to see how our featured player fares against the likes of William Zalatoris. Well, Rich, the approach shot in the opening hole is not a tough one, but you don't want to take it too lightly.
No, Luke, you do not. There's plenty of danger around this green, especially if you kind of miss it short and right when the pin is back, or even on the left-hand side when the pin is up front. There's some pretty gnarly runoff areas, some low-lying areas that'll cause problems for the golfers to get this golf ball up and down. It's not overly difficult, but if you get just a little careless or a little clumsy, bogey can be made pretty quick.
Getting off to a great start at this event.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with the birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
She finds herself in a share of 7th. As we head to the tee shot for the second here at TPC Scottsdale, Rich, and really it sets the tone for the day, doesn't it? Just ball in play.
Yeah, it's not a difficult tee shot per se, but it's got a blind landing area. You got a couple of bunkers down the right-hand side. You'll see plenty of action. You got some pretty heavy-duty rough off the left-hand side. You really kind of have to commit to a distance, or a spot in the distance, I should say, that you want to get your ball going towards, because you really don't have a true feel of where that golf ball is going to end up.
And that one finds the putting surface. It's a good shot, but some work to do, however.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
She's looking at just over 12 foot here.
That's disappointing. 4 feet to the cup. That's so close, but never mind. Just missing the par there. Unfortunate to drop a shot.
The putt drops, and we're moving on.
And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Rich, I could see your eyes light up when you got on the tee here at 3. You love this tee shot.
There's not a par 5 that I don't think is very sexy, and this one is an all-American beauty. Just miss that bunker on the left-hand side or the rough on the right, and you can just bomb it down there and have a short second shot in.
This is her second here.
Pretty good shot there.
Well, it looks like that flag's cut all the way in that back right shelf. You like that whole location?
Players and caddies would know they're going to stick it back there one day, and that's a dream for them. It's so easy to access. You just got a little hollow area back there that will actually take the golf ball and work it towards that flagstick. You find the green, you're going to have a good chance of making an eagle here.
Let's catch up with Will Zalatoris. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Just 3 feet to the cup. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. And with that par, she stays right at even overall. Rich, we're here at the 4th hole, the first par 3 on the course.
Yeah, tough little par 3, though. That green sits up above the teeing area just a little bit, and the green chases away from the players as well. It's really tough to get it super close. Finding the green, not a problem.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
That hole's done. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Rich, standing on the 5th tee. No real sight lines. Just get up there and strike one down the middle.
It is sneaky difficult. Just a straightaway hole with that bunker on the right. That is menacing. And even funnier, I've seen a lot of shots miss even further right. And Oscar Bravo.
Playing from around 150 yards here. 5 shots off the lead. It's like that ball had a magnet in it for the bunker. Even for the day. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Will it go in? Well, that should save them. That one from the sand.
She has this putt for her par.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. The tee shot here at 6, Rich, just sort of sits against the player's eye, doesn't it?
There's 5 bunkers out there, Luke, that are perfectly placed, especially the 3 down the left-hand side. That's where the player's eyes are drawn to. Only the biggest hitters, though, can fly them all.
It's a little wayward.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This is a par putt. So close. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Currently at +1 for the day.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
There's few par 3s tougher than this 7th hole at TPC Scottsdale.
I don't think there is one. I mean, you got deep bunker right and to the left-hand side to a green that just seems to repel golf balls time and time again. This is just, it's such a tough shot.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
This putt is to move inside the all-important top 10.
That's a good way to bounce back from the drop shot at the last hole.
And now on the move inside the top 10. She finds herself in a tie for 10th.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing. Nicely done.
All right, approach shot here into 8. Rich has got a bit going on.
It's a long, fairly slender green. The only real danger is missing it out to the right-hand side. A nice little low area there. It'll kind of catch your golf ball, make that third shot awfully difficult.
And here we are with the third shot. 5 strokes behind our leader. Even for the day. Currently tied for 10th place. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Bogey putt coming up here. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Okay, to the closing hole on the front 9, Rich, and the tee shot requires some accuracy once again.
It does, but it's actually a little bit more generous for the shorter players. For the longer players, it actually narrows up right there because they can't quite carry that fairway bunker down the right-hand side, so they might run out a little bit too far to the left.
Playing from around 160 yards. She's found the green on this approach. Now, long-range putt coming up here to be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it? And he's down there. You got a read?
This one looks like it will start straight and then move to the right. She could have done much worse from there. That'll play.
It's a lot slower going up the hill than what this player read.
Was that a rush of blood? Putting for bogey here. All right, Rich, you got any power of positivity thoughts going on in that mind? This player's facing the cut line at the moment with 9 to play.
Just above the cut line currently. It is a nervous time indeed for this player.
That's a good-looking shot there. Feels like go time with just a short club in the hands here, Rich.
Absolutely. It's tough to get it close to a couple certain hole locations here, but for the most part, Luke, this is a birdie hole.
Good chance for a birdie coming up. She's hit it inside the range. 12 feet to the cup coming up.
She's got a great look at birdie here.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Currently at 2 over par. As you get to the 11th tee shot, Rich, you just don't want to have an attack of the lefts. Tee shot is looking good here. And he's down there.
She's looking at, I'd say 190 there, thereabouts.
Quality shot, that one. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. As we head to the next, our leader is ahead by 2. Your thoughts here on the par 3 12th, Rich?
Bail left in the bunker and chunk and run it to 30 feet for the par, but it's just hard, Luke. It's just a hard par 3.
Going with the 5-iron here. Oh, well played. Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Trailing by 7 after that hole. Rich, the 13th is a par 5. Yes, more room if you lay it back, but you want to get after it so you can try and get on this green in 2.
Most definitely. Even if you find the fairway bunker down the left-hand side, there's a 50-50 chance you might be able to get it on from there, but you got to avoid the water on the right-hand side. That's just a massive, massive no-no.
Well, this is bold. She looks to be going for the green here. Six feet remaining to the cup. Ooh. Ooh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Standing on the tee at 14, it feels like a slight reprieve after the challenges we've had before.
This is probably the most comfortable tee shot these guys will face all day. That bunker's not in play. Fairly generous driving area. Go ahead and just get on it.
Wonderfully played. She's standing over her second shot. Opting for the hybrid, I think. A lovely play. She's on the dance floor. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Okay, he's behind in this rivalry. Let's see what he can produce.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Just a 4-footer remaining. Sitting at 2 over for the day. Well, the tee shot at 15 feels very similar to the one at 11. Very confronting with all that water down the left.
This is such a narrow fairway. The left third of this fairway runs straight towards the water on the left-hand side. It's just no fun. You know that you have a sliver of landing area down the right-hand side to find it, so you can knock it on in 2.
Nicely done.
She is locked in here. I think she might be going for it.
She's a fair way out here, but I think she's going for the green. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Lining up this putt. Still some meat on the bone. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
An uphill left to righter.
$13 feet to the cup. That's disappointing. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. No, what a shame. The 3 putt for par there. And as we look at the leaderboard, our player out in front is leading by 1. Opting for the 9-iron. This looks to be heading to the green. Well, there's a reason why thousands line up to get into this hole. What about that shot?
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
He's playing the draw here. Going with the 8-iron here. Attaboy. Good shot. Just 6 feet between her and the hole. Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Now, 7 shots behind after that. It's amazing, Rich, just given the nature of 16. 17 feels overshadowed, but it shouldn't be. It's one of the great short par 4s on tour.
It is such a cool little hole. I mean, you don't need driver anymore to reach it. Just a little menacing bunker, like a pimple right there, about 30, 40 yards short. A lot of action's going to be on the right-hand side there to any flag stick, but when they put it all the way back center, forget about it. It now becomes one of the hardest short holes in all of golf.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
In she goes. Let's head to the next.
Sitting at 2 over for the event. All right, Rich, we've made it onto the tee here at 18, the final hole, but there's still plenty of work ahead.
Yeah, unless you're flying it somewhere in the neighborhood about 310, you're not going to clear the water, so you got to bail out to the right and avoid those deep bunkers. But even if you can clear the water, you got those church pew bunkers down the left-hand side. They're going to see a lot of action, and those are nasty. This is a really, really good driving hole.
That's a super shot. That's another green in regulation.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
And as she holds that putt, she's not amongst the leaders, but she's through to the weekend, and that's where she can make her move. Well, that was certainly a tale of 2 nines, Rich, and well done for this player to fight through a sloppy start.
Well, that's what they had to do after that opening 9. It wasn't going to be pretty if they had the back 9 to match the front 9. Thankfully, they turned it around, got it back on the back 9. Hopefully, a better day ahead.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is thrilled to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back to Scottsdale, Arizona. It's time to bring you all the final round action of the WM Phoenix Open. I'm Luke Elvey with Rich Beam, and it's great to have you with us. Our featured player is starting the day in the top 20 as we get things underway. Will she move up the leaderboard today? We head down to the first tee now. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. She played that nicely. This is her second shot. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this.
There is zero respecting of elders now for Will Zalatoris. She's come out and she's slapped him with that approach shot. All the gloves are off now.
This one's for birdie. Okay, let's head to the next.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
Teeing off on the par 4 second now.
It's a blind landing area out there, Luke. You can't quite see where your golf ball lands. You know there's some bunkers on the right-hand side. You just don't know how far out they do come. A little more room to the left than you can't see, but it's a difficult tee shot all in all.
That's tidy.
Yep, okay. This is at the green. Some nice calculations there with this wind.
Putting for birdie here. And that puddle drop. Well done.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
She currently shares 9th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Stepping onto the tee now of the par 5 third hole.
Oh, tee it high and let it fly, my friend. You know, you got to take a chance on bombing it out there. Even if you hit in the fairway bunker, even to the right in the rough, or even further right into that washout area, it'll just be a layup and a short third shot. You find the center of the fairway, that thing can scamper out there, and you get a short second shot in. This is a definite risk versus reward par 5. That dog will hunt.
And tidy looking shot, that one. Oh, stop it. What a shot. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. She currently has a tie for 6th place here.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
And now onto the par 3 4th hole.
Yeah, distance control is super important here. You got bunkers left and right and short as well. You got to hit it the right distance as this green chases away from you just a little bit to make that shot even tougher.
That is a delightful bunker shot, Beamer. She needs this to save par. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Quite often the hardest hole in golf, a long par 4.
It is sneaky difficult. Just a straightaway hole with that bunker on the right. That is menacing. And even funnier, I've seen a lot of shots miss even further right. And Oscar Bravo.
That's heading for the fairway. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Opting for the 5-iron. Outstanding shot. High quality.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
A fair bit on the line here. Spot the top 5. Ah, the birdie just slides by. Just a short putt remaining here. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. As we move to the 6th hole, it's a par 4.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Playing this one about 130 yards out. Just 3 strokes back. It's heading to the bunker for sure. Oh dear, she's drawn a plug lie. Just getting it out will be a good effort. And she's been able to get that out. Not too bad there, but still a bit of work left with the putter. And a bit of frustration starting to set in as the par just misses the hole. And just a bogey tap was all that was remaining. And after that, she'll drop to 1 under.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Going with the 5-wood. Second shot here on the 7th. Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one.
Out of the rough, into the hole. Thank you very much.
This one was a great chip in. I could watch this all day.
And after that, she'll move to 2 under for the tournament.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
We've arrived now on the 8th hole, the par 4.
Yeah, dogleg from right to left. Again, your eyes are drawn towards those bunkers down the left, but they should be at that tree in the center of the fairway.
That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Taking aim from about 170 yards. 3 behind our leader. Setting up for her 3rd shot. Only a few shots off the pace. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Ooh. 5 feet coming up to the cup.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
Ooh, he's up, Tiger. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole.
Moving down the leaderboard after that hole.
Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order.
Yeah, unless they have a perfect number to carry that bunker, I think you see a lot of players just lay back with a 3-wood, widen that fairway out. You're still going to have just a short iron for your 2nd.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
By my pacing, she's got 130 here.
Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th.
Trying to get to 1 under here with this putt. So close.
Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? That's nicely done. Second shot here at the 10th. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Okay, that'll work.
Looking at this putt now to move into a tie for 8th on the leaderboard. Pace is always important. Get that speed right.
And tapping it in for par. And that'll ensure she stays level with the card. Here we are at the 11th, a par 4.
You better
have a clear understanding of what shot you're going to hit here. You can't be indecisive on this tee shot or it will end up left.
This one needs to kick left. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. 7 feet to the cup. Big putt for par coming up. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. Let's head to the 12th hole. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. "16 feet to the hole. Not sure how that putt came up shy.
A par putt on the table.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. And she's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Second shot here on their 13th hole. Well, that's a handy shot.
So exciting to have an eagle putt here.
Oh, she couldn't have done much better with that. She'll take that. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Oh, that would have been nice to make.
That's got to hurt. 3 putting for par.
Our leader has built a 3-shot buffer here as we head over to the next. We've arrived at the par 4 14th hole.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway.
Lining up from around 160 yards. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Oh, that is gonna be just fine.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
This putt to join those amongst the top 10 on the leaderboard.
Trailing by 7 after that hole. Here we are at the par 5 15th.
This is such a narrow fairway. The left third of this fairway runs straight towards the water on the left-hand side. It's just no fun. You know that you have a sliver of landing area down the right-hand side to find it, so you can knock it on in 2.
Lovely effort that. From around 220 yards. Putting for eagle here. Henny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
Yeah, it's going to bank to the left-hand side, this one.
Oh, that one rushed straight past the hole. That'll be disappointing. We see that even in the pro ranks. It happens to the best of them. Time now for the 4th shot. How close was that to going down?
Putting for a par here.
1 under with a handful to go. And as we check the standings, our leader is currently ahead by 4. Let's see what happens here at the 16th.
Something about 20,000 people getting ready to give it to you one way or the other kind of gets your attention pretty quick, my friend. There's not much to it other than the fact that you know what the stakes are, whether you're going to get cheered or beered.
Oh, good look at a birdie here.
Giving this one ample room out to the right.
That's well judged. Good speed, good line.
She'll take it. Big breaking putt, not easy to read. This is going to be an easy par, though.
Currently 1 under for the tournament.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing. Absolutely tattooed that drive.
Oh, that's a big-time play, Rich. Finding the green on a par 4 off the tee. You love to see it.
Just a missile of a tee shot right onto the green.
And now this, to get into a share of 6th on the leaderboard. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
These par putts, they keep a round going.
She currently has a share of 8th in this event. Welcome to the par 4 18th.
Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure.
This shot from 120 yards. Well, got some sort of streak going on here. Greens in regulation. What a statistic.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
She's done and dusted for this one. 2 under par. Pretty decent performance. Rich, they came out like they were fired out of a rocket, but in the end, they came up short. What a shame.
When you get off to a hot start like that, usually there's only one place to go, Luke, and that's down. And unfortunately, that's what happened to this player. It's a shame.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Strap yourself in because we're about to get started for this wonderful tournament. Let's go. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Ilvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy out on the course. The energy in this city has been palpable this week. It's always a fantastic tournament. We can't wait to bring all the action to you. Now to the first hole. And as our focus turns to our featured player, it's worth noting that it appears they've entered into some sort of rivalry with none other than Brooke Henderson. I can't imagine how that's possible, Henny. She's so delightful. What could they be up to?
Luke, I don't understand what's going on here. As you said, Brooke Henderson is one of the sweetest humans out there. But she's also one of the most talented. Golf is her native tongue. I just don't know what this featured player's up to.
Cheers, Henny. That's great intel. I'm interested to see if this featured player can take down Canada's finest, Brooke Henderson. That's just inside the range. Setting up now, this one from a fairway out.
She's got this out to the right. I think it's going to come back, though.
That's a nice looking putt. Judged it well. Got a short one coming up.
She'll take it. Big breaking putt. Not easy to read. This is going to be an easy par, though.
Yep, that's disappointing. Getting underway over par. That never helps.
Not a great start right there, but plenty of holes left in the round.
She finds herself at a share of 13th. The second hole at player Sayona Rich. Less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Par 5 that meanders from right to left, just a bunker down the left-hand side you have to think about. Other than that, it's a pretty generous landing area. Second shot, green sits above you just a little bit. 2 bunkers on the right-hand side. The bailout's going to be to the left, sitting below you. All in all, though, a very generous par 5.
Opting for the 5-wood. This is her third shot. Didn't that look good for a long time?
An opportunity for a birdie here. That's the way to bounce back. Good way to make up for the bogey at the last.
And that'll move her up the leaderboard. Well, the par 3 third is an absolute postcard here at player Sayona.
It most certainly is. Water on the right-hand side, bunkers short and long left. Not very long, but this picturesque par 3 could be painful if you're not careful.
That is a high-level shot. Well played. Oh, here she goes, marching up the leaderboard.
Perfect distance, perfectly judged, and look at that. Straight in the hole.
Sitting at 1 under after that hole. The fourth hole at player Sayona is a short par 4, but there's so many different ways it could go wrong for you.
Longer hitters in the game are certainly going to be tempted to go ahead and give her a whirl, but there's a lot of trouble both left and right with water and bunkers. So layup just a little bit shy of this green. Have just a short wedge for your second, but you got to be spot on. This green has got all kinds of movement to it.
Well, that's well played, and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the 4th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
8 feet to the cup. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Well, the 5th hole at player Sayona is every bit of a par 4 as you're ever going to see.
I'm assuming that this hole's name is Diablo because it is a devil of a par 4. Very little room out to the right to find the fairway. Anything missing left, all the way down the hole, you're finding the ocean and a green that is perched right next to it as well. I don't know the best way to play this hole, but I know that 5 is a fantastic score.
She's managed to find the green on this approach. Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. She finds herself in a share of the lead. The 6th hole at Playa Sayona really puts a premium on placing your tee shot in the right spot.
Well, that bunker right in the center of the fairway, you aim it right at it, Luke, and either you push your tee shot or pull it to avoid it. That's the best way of attacking that. From there, you've got a green in the distance that's got a couple bunkers well shy of it. They're there for aesthetics only, but a green that is hourglass in shape and just gentle movement all around.
Great shot. A chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Okay, my money is on a right to lefter.
Yeah, a bit long on that one. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Ooh. Par putt coming up here.
A 3 putt for par.
That's tough going. At -2, going along nicely today. And as we get to the 7th at Playa Sayona, all the drama happens at the completion of the hole.
It does. You want to challenge that fairway bunker as best you can with a long iron fairway metal hybrid. You want to be as close to this green as you can off the tee because it's an island green with danger everywhere. You don't want to come into this green with much more than a wedge in your hand.
She's caught that one quite nicely. Outstanding approach shot.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Putting for birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And that will take it to 3 under. As we head to the 8th at Playa Sayona, Rich, it looks like we're heading back towards the clubhouse.
A strong par 4 here, Luke. Fairway bunkers on the left and right hand side. Second shot to a green protected by bunkers left and right, and a little bit long. You're going to find a waste area. This is really a beautiful par 4, but it can be a little daunting.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. "11 feet to the cup."
She's got a par save here.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
It's a tough read, but it's got a little bit of left to right break on it.
And she's holding steady in top spot on the leaderboard. The finishing hole to this front 9 at Playa Sayona is another picturesque par 4.
Just waste area down to the right hand side. Water in the distance. Driver not required here. Your approach shot to a generous green. Thinking birdie here all day long.
A few shots under par at the moment. Choosing the 9-iron here. Not bad. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
It's just about 3 feet away.
A good look at par here.
There's no doubt about it, Rich. This is an outstanding position to be in.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
That one's heading down Broadway. This is her second here. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Well, I hope she makes this one because it's for par. This putt was about 8 feet. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey. She's currently in a share of first place. The 11th hole at Playa Sayona perhaps requires less than driver off the tee.
Yeah, you got to take driver out of your hands there. You don't want to hit it too long left in the water or catch a fairway bunker down the right-hand side. The difficulty about this second shot, it's got an infinite edge look to it in the distance. It's hard to gauge how far that golf shot really is playing because it looks so much closer than what it really is.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Penny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
This one is breaking left to right.
Steady on. 7 feet to the cup. And the par putt just slides by there. That's disappointing. And that finishes up the efforts with a tiny little tap in.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That's a bit out of shape. Second shot here on the 12th. And now over to Brooke Henderson's next shot.
Yeah, coming off the back of a bogey on the last hole.
Let's return to live play now. These putts really add up at the end of the day, right on 12 feet. That'll affect the scorecard. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. On the 13th tee at Playa Sayona, Rich, this short par 4 at 305 yards is gettable, but you can't hit it an inch to the right.
Oh, this is a doozy of a hole. 305 yards, but are you brave enough to take it on? Ooh, you have to be awfully sure of yourself. Lay it up down to the left-hand side and just hit a pitch and run second shot to find this tiny green located at the water's edge.
That was special.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
And the par just slides by. Unfortunate bogey coming up. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Now 4 back after that hole. The 14th hole at Playa Sayona is just another beauty. You got the little beach and peninsula look, but this par 3 requires a fantastic golf shot.
Everything about this golf course is beautiful, but it's got teeth everywhere you look. You can get sucked in by the beauty, but if you do, you're going to make a large number on this tiny par 3.
Good shot shape, this one. The fade ball flight. Going with the pitching wedge here. A wonderful shot into 14 and sets up another look at birdie.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
John, have you got a good read on this one?
This putt is going to start out straight and it'll move a little to the right after that.
Ooh. A par putt awaits. That's got to be frustrating. It's such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Okay, over to 15 we go at Playa Sayona, and it is the final par 5 on the golf course.
Waste area down the left-hand side of this hole is going to see a lot of action as players are going to bail left, not wanting to find the ocean with their tee shot. From there, it's going to take a pretty challenging iron to lay up into a zone, not wide, And then the third shot, once again, in a green setting right on the ocean's edge. This is another stunning hole, yet very challenging.
Found the green side rough.
Great chip. She should be able to clean up that for par. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. That also moves her into the top 5 for the tournament. As we check the standings, our leader has a 2-stroke advantage. The 16th hole, we turn away from the ocean, Rich, and head back towards the clubhouse.
Yes, finally something not going back into the ocean. Just some bunkers on the right-hand side off the tee they have to worry about. But a second shot into a quote-unquote island green there, but this time surrounded by sand. It's a difficult par 4 for sure, but should be able to avoid any large numbers.
Taking aim from about 180 yards here. Just 3 back from the leader. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
And this putt to move into 2nd spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. So close. This is what remains for 3rd place on the leaderboard. That'll hurt the momentum.
And this one will be for bogey.
And after that, she'll move down to 1 over for the event. We get on the tee at 17, Rich. This is a hole you really want to make sure you position your ball properly.
Only the long hitters will be able to carry that bunker waist area on the right-hand side. Players bailing it out to the left off the tee do have the opportunity to kind of hit a low little chasing shot into this green if they so desire, but it's a difficult second shot no matter how you look at it.
Oh, what a wonderful shot into the 17th, and sets up another putt inside birdie range.
What do we catch up with Brooke Henderson?
What will she produce here? Coming off the back of a bogey.
And this putt to move into the top 5.
That's disappointing. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
Oh, just missed the par. That'll be a drop shot on this hole. And the putt drops, but that's back-to-back bogeys now.
They're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
She miscued that one. It's headed to the drink. What's she facing with this shot, Henny?
The yardage is 215.
Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
And missing it long with that approach, not a good leave.
Well, that's an impressive little chip. And another round safely in the books. Well, Rich, that was a Jekyll and Hyde performance, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and which one was good, the Jekyll or the Hyde? I can never tell, but I tell you what, I think Mr. Jekyll was in the front and Mr. Hyde was on the back, because that's what it looked like.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Good day, folks. It's time to get ready for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Well, it's time to find out who wins this event. Let's head out for the final round. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. Great to have you back with us. And we have our leader sitting at 3 under as our coverage gets underway on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get into the action. Let's get down to the first hole. Okay, let's see if this one sets the tone for the round today. What does she have in front of her here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 150 yards. Yeah, good job. This wind is getting up out here.
This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
This is for birdie.
Currently at +3 for the event. Here's a look at the par 5 second.
Just a little wandering right to left, dogleg par 5. That bunker down the left is in play. The second shot to a green that's protected by 2 bunkers on the right-hand side and a low area on the left. However, this hole, par 5, is very gettable.
She's standing over her second shot.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be on the green.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. This putt is of 9 feet.
Looking for another birdie here.
And that should secure the par on this one. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Here we are at the third hole, a par 3.
Yes, water down the right-hand side will certainly come into play. Bunker front left and long left also could see some action. This is a beautiful, picturesque, but difficult par 3.
And choosing the 8-iron here. That's inside the house of opportunity. Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits. John, you're down there. You should have a good read on this. What's she facing?
This one should go up the hill and to the right.
This putt is for double bogey. Sitting at +5 overall.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
And now onto the par 4 fourth hole.
Double bogey at the last. Ouch, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Chance to move up into the top 20 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make here. Now 8 shots back after that hole. Time to face a par 4.
Luke, I believe the name of this hole is Diablo Feo. the ugly devil, because this thing is dastardly. It's ghastly. Bunkers down the right-hand side off the tee. Water all the way down the left-hand side, the entire length of the hole. I wish I knew exactly the best way to play this hole. I don't, but I do know that 5 is a pretty good score.
Wow, what a shot.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. The 6th hole is a par 5.
Aim at that bunker in the middle of the fairway and either push or pull your tee shot because you don't want to be in it. From there, your second shot into a fairly flat, generous green, hourglass in shape. Not much to it, so good opportunity to make a par here, maybe even better.
Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
And Henny, what is she looking at here for this putt?
33 feet is what this one is looking like.
This one's come off the blade pretty nicely.
Yeah, that was really nicely judged from there.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. We've now arrived at the par 4 7th.
Just a layup required with either a long iron, hybrid, fairway wood, anything to keep it out of that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You do want to challenge it, however, because you want as little club or distance into this green as possible. Island green with trouble everywhere.
It's a green seeker.
Great shot into the 7th and a chance for birdie. This is what remains for a share of 6th place in the standings. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. She currently finds herself in a share of 6th.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Here we are, hole 8. It's a par 4.
Great tee shot here at the par 4 8th. Bunkers left, bunkers right. And you got a green in the distance. It's also surrounded by bunkers left and right and a waste area deep of this green. This is a beautiful setting on a beautiful golf course. Great hole.
Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. 5 shots off the pace. Going with the 8-iron here. Nicely done. This putt is about 16 feet. She's got a par putt here. Let's see if she can make it. Job done. Let's head to the next. And it's a 3-stroke advantage for our leader as we head to the next hole. Setting up now on a par 4.
Yeah, we've got waste area down the right-hand side, water in the distance. Driver probably not required off this shortish par 4. Second shot carries a water feature to a green just sitting there in the distance. Very receptive. You're thinking birdie all day long.
Yeah, that's the right option. You should never compound an error with another one. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 shots off the lead. Oh, that's a great approach shot. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This one is for par.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next. As we make the turn, it's always good to reflect on what we've seen out there so far. Rich?
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Second shot here on the 10th hole.
This has got to go.
That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say. Sitting at 3 over. She's got this to save par here.
Looking good. All right, getting better.
And now this to move into a tie for 6th. Just can't seem to get off the bogey train here, Rich.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Hole number 11 is a par 4.
Coming off of a bogey, looking for a birdie.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Opting for the 9-iron. That should set up another chance. Lining this putt up from a fair distance.
And he's down there. You got a read?
You know, I've been prowling around. It's definitely uphill and moving to the right-hand side.
Come on, don't be shy.
They're going to like the look of this one. That's in the circle of friendship.
And finishing this hole with a tap-in putt.
Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
It's just another unbelievably beautiful hole on a golf course full of them. Just a couple of bunkers on the right-hand side you have to be mindful, but don't get sucked in the beauty of the ocean on the left-hand side, which is very difficult to do. Enjoy this hole. It is a beauty.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Ooh. Putting for par. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And now at +4 for the event. Welcome to the par 4 13th hole.
You would love to just sit up here and stripe it right at this green, but you should know better not to. Bail out to the left-hand side. Leave yourself with a pretty simple pitch and run to a tiny green, just surrounded by the most beautiful setting you could ever imagine.
Caddy, get her another ball. That one's wet.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Just outside 10 feet to the hole here, right on 11 feet to be exact. Oh, slow down. Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. And as we move to the next hole, our leader is ahead by a couple of shots. This 14th hole is a par 3.
Everything about this golf course is beautiful, but it's got teeth everywhere you look. You can get sucked in by the beauty, but if you do, you're going to make a large number on this tiny par 3.
Just missing the birdie there. That's a shame.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. She finds herself in a share of 11th place.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me.
She is locked in here. I think she might be going for it.
She looks like she's thinking about going for it.
Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
John, have you got a read on this one?
Well, from here, it looks like the putt's going to go uphill, moving right to left.
He's going to like the look of this one. That'll be inside the circle of friendship. Just 6 feet between her and the hole.
A great birdie chance here.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. Into the top 10 she goes. Let's head to this lengthy par 4.
And we've got a couple of fairway bunkers down the right-hand side. Miss those to the left-hand side, and you will hit your second shot into an island, quote-unquote, green. Not surrounded by water, but surrounded by sand. This is a challenging par 4, but should be able to avoid any large numbers.
Going with the 5-wood. She's a top-quality player, this one. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, what a putt.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. This hole is a par 4.
Only the long hitters want to take on that waste bunker down the right-hand side. All the others out to the left-hand side. And there's an opening here that players might want to think about chasing their golf ball into, because this second shot, ooh, it is dangerous.
This is her second shot. Going with the hybrid. That's well executed. This one's heading towards the green.
That's a high-quality approach shot, that one. Well done by her.
And this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
And this putt to move into a tie for 5th in the standings. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Welcome to the lucky last, and it's a par 3 to finish.
And what a wonderful way to finish. Again, just a picturesque par 3. Water left, so the bunker and the waste area on the right is going to see a lot of action. Players will be delighted to walk off this par 3 with a par 3.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Ooh, this looks fantastic. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. Chance to shoot under par here. Make this for 70. And the putt drops for birdie.
Well, I'd hate to use a tired old beaten-up cliche, but wow, I've made a career off it for the last 20 years. This player came, they saw, and they conquered. What a rivalry win.
Luke, you were my hero, so now I'm a little lost. I might follow this player as my hero and see how they do things moving forwards, because that was a truly phenomenal performance.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
Welcome everyone. It's time to get ready for the gripping season-long pursuit of the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Opening round coverage of the Northern Shore Open is set to begin. It's great to have your company. I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem, and out on the course bringing all the action is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. The course looks pristine, the crowd is buzzing, and we're glad you've joined us for this exciting day on the course. Now to the first hole. She's been able to get that one going in the air, and it's off and running. Let's see how the day plays out. Oh, absolutely flushed. This is her second here. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. That was a beauty. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Currently 1 under for the round. Well, the beauty of Marigot Cove really strikes you straight out of the gates, Rich. Here we are at the second. It's a superb par 3.
I have to say what a spectacular hole this is, but as beautiful it is, it's equally as difficult. Anytime the pin's over on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. Just bail out to the left-hand side and just enjoy the view from there.
John, do you have any info down there?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 4th.
This putt right on 10 feet, a good one to make.
This for a birdie run.
What a putt that was.
Back-to-back birdies moving the right direction there, Luke.
And after that, she'll move to 2 under for the tournament. The third hole at Marigot Cove is an absolute beauty. The par 5 that doglegs left to right.
This hole screams, keep me on the ground for as long as possible. Because once you get this thing on the ground, it is going to run forever, Luke. Driver off the tee box. Try and chase it down that hill as best you can. Second shot. Again, keep something low. Keep something on the ground. Let the contour of the fairway help take your golf ball towards the green. Get this thing as close as you can in 2, and just a little pitch shot to not much acreage up there. What a wonderful hole.
Oh, in the fairway bunker. These are always the tough shots. And that'll do. She's out on the putting surface.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
And that's a way to fight back from a tough break. Well holed.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Nice up and down there out of the bunker for the birdie. Way to go.
And that makes her in a share of first. Let's go to the fourth. It's a par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Good shot there, Beamer. Time to check in with what Max Homa managed a little earlier today.
Great touch here, Luke. Watch this.
And back to the play, shall we? Well, I like the way this person's playing. Birdies all over that scorecard.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the fourth.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
A 7-footer right here. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Now leading by 1 shot. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Well, it's fair to say that Max Homa is filled with confidence these days, isn't he? And it just seems like he's going to keep adding title after title to his resume.
Yeah, what can you say more about Max? I mean, his game is just continually to evolve year in and year out. And it just seems like with every step that he takes, it's gargantuan for his confidence because he's just a tour-bred winner.
A birdie putt awaits. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
Pretty sure a little movement to the right in this putt.
What a disappointment.
Just a short putt remaining here.
She's currently in first place on the leaderboard.
Here we are at the 6th hole.
That's a big drive. Now 4 under par.
And hitting yet another green here today.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Ooh.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
And she leads by a single shot here. The 7th hole at Marigot Cove is a shortish par 3, but there's work to be done.
A little bit of a plateau green on the left-hand side, and then there's also a sharp runoff from the center of the green all the way down to the right-hand side. When it's on that plateau on the left-hand side, if you miss it left or you miss it long, you've got bogey or double bogey written all over it. When it's on the right-hand side, though, what a great opportunity to hit it in there close, make yourself a deuce.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Henny, take us through this putt. What's she facing?
This putt's going to come in from the left side. Yep, good putt. She'll be happy with that.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Holding steady in first place after that one. The par 5 8th at Marigot Cove. They suggest it's gettable, but gee, it's going to have to take 2 great shots.
There's another par 5 where height is not necessarily required to get it home in 2. Try and ease it down the right-hand side as best you can. And from there, you got a very unique shaped green that may not require or necessitate you going for it into a Redan-style green, going from right to left, around a bunker, placed on the left-hand side of the green. This hole is outstanding.
Setting up for her third shot. Okay, step one complete, out of the bunker. Now let's go make a putt. A chance to move to 5 under par. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And it's a one-stroke buffer for our leader over the field. Hole number 9 is a par 4. That'll work there. Just didn't drop. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. John, what's she looking at for this putt?
Well, she's got about 27 feet to go to the cup.
That one's going to turn out pretty well, I think. And this putt coming up for her par. "12 feet to the cup coming up. So close. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. And Rich, she's been impressive so far, continues to lead this event.
Always great to be in the lead, Luke. There's no doubt about it. But let's face it, lots of golf yet to be played. Let's see how this player handles it.
The 10th hole starts with a really tight par 3. If you've got that back hole location, Rich, gee, it's hard to get to.
How brave are you? How are your nerves? How you feeling? You better be feeling good, and you better not be afraid if you want to take on this pin that's all the way back here. Good luck to you.
Well, that's beautifully judged. Let's head out to the 8th hole.
It's around 185 to the pin from here.
Oh, just leaking ever so slightly. Awesome.
Oh, stop it. What a shot. Let's get back to it, shall we? Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. That's disappointing. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Welcome to the par 5, 11th hole.
Bite, bite.
That one's just found its way onto the first step. Well, that'll work there. This one's for birdie. And with it, she's going to extend a lead on the field. And with that, she'll move to 5 under par. And that puts her in first place. Here we are at the par 3, 12th hole. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Well, that sets up a birdie putt, even if it is from long range.
And he's down there. You got a read?
You know, to my eye, it's looking a little left to right.
Oh, that's a good line.
Just missing the birdie there.
She's going to like the look of this one. That's inside the circle of friendship.
Putting for a par now.
Okay, let's head to the next. And that'll keep her in the same spot on the leaderboard. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4.
That tee shot looks pretty good.
Currently -5. See if you can get that one to come back to the left a little. Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th. 7 feet to the cup. It's just about 3 feet away. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? Maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. Welcome to the 14th hole. It's a par 5. She's played that one nicely. She's standing over her second shot.
Okay, aggressive play, going for it.
Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This putt goes downhill and breaks to the right.
Good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. And with that fine putt, she extends her advantage over the field. And that will take her to 6 under. And our leader is now out by 3 shots as we head to the next.
The par 5 awaits here, but so does an opportunity. Take full advantage.
This player is just bursting to break through into the winner's circle.
A couple of top 5s so far this year, Luke, but hasn't gotten the W yet, but it's close.
That's some good golf right there. A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range.
Putting for birdie here.
Ooh.
Just a short putt remaining here.
Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. Boy, oh boy, Rich, the 16th hole visually is an absolute beauty, but as a par 3, it's a beast.
Give me a layup number, please. I am not trying to find this green in regulation. I'm trying to lay it up and have a short little pitch shot for my second. Because if I take on this green and I miss it a little right, well, then I'm going to have a 60-yard pitch shot straight up the hill for my next shot. No, thank you. Give me a 4, and I'm happy to go on from there.
And a relatively good putt from that distance.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 17th hole at Marigot Cove is a par 4, but the challenge really is in where to leave the tee ball.
Ideally, you'd like to challenge the end of this fairway as best possible and leave yourself as short a second shot as you can possibly get into this green that sits across the water from you. Anything left short of that fairway bunker is going to leave a long iron to a small target.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hello, Luke. I'm down here with Max Homa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 16th.
Okay, time to return to the action. Sitting at 6 under for the day. And choosing the 8-iron here. It's a little disappointing 4-up. That's not how she drew it up. That's going to find the water, sadly. This one from about 160 yards out. Going with the 8-iron here. This one might need to set. Well, she should be happy with that. Anywhere on the green was a good shot. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.
Yeah, putting for bogey here. This really looks good.
And that's for a bogey. And just checking in on the standings, and she continues to lead this tournament. An elevated tee shot to finish up your round here at Margot Cove, and I just think as a person who likes to draw the ball, I just want to aim over that big rocky outcrop on the right.
As long as you catch it square in the screws, you can go ahead and do that. Anything coming up shy will catch that rocky terrain and go hasta la bye-bye. Second shot will be down the hill to a deceiving green that's got some runoff areas, short of the green and also long left.
Playing this shot from 120 yards. Well, a little off the target with that one.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And finishing up with a par here today. That's a nice way to start this tournament, opening up with the first round lead.
Absolutely it is. You always want to see your name up on top of that leaderboard, no matter which round you're in. After the first round, though, so far, so good.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.